Hey Dustin, still after Deepu I see. After it.
Of course.
Poke.
How's it going?
Okay, you.
Just trying to get a OP9 Herald. I don't even care if it's a Deepa at this point. If it's not a Deepa, I want it to be an OP9 copy of the one I already have. With the Jacob's grip. Extra damage. Bitch! I also should probably get an on-level magic missile, but honestly, having an on-level magic missile means if you throw it point blank, it can down you. Because in the OP levels, it does more damage than you have HP. And it slags you. Ideally, you want true Vault Hunter or normal mode magic missile. That's ×4 in purple. But that's super hard and super rare to come by, as you can only get it from the badass sorcerers. just wanted to do something different. Away, spoders. No, super spoder venom. Spooky, 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 spooks. Do the Dargans? OP9 Dargans? You wanna go see how tough they are? You wanna be here for 30 minutes? 30 minutes of grueling, agonizing, missing shots in the air and wishing you could heal?
Whymo? Why not?
My HP bar looks like it's doing a friggin' seizure, dude. Wow, I don't have TD or low price.
Coins for bullets, bullets for coins. That'll wreak
Bullets. I was gonna go try and... I can't remember where the sorcerers spawn. Or if there's even a faster way to get to the sorcerers. I love that they made them uninteractable so you couldn't cheat to get them. I just want the chest, dude. just got down and then got right back up. Unfair. Rude. Sacrilegious. Unforgivable. Give me the little green basilisk for the no kill like overkill. What in the fuck is that? Why you do that? Well, I'm done for. Oh my god. There's actual ads when I needed them. What? I healed. Leave scaly green basilisk alone. Leave little chompy guy. Little chompy guy needs to stay alive. No, little chompy guy, get away. Chompy guy! Chompy! Where's Chompy? I need to heal from you. No, don't kill the Chompy guy. Leave Chompy alone. Keep him alive. Don't. Oh my god, I can't even see what's going on right now. No. Help. 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 Oh, that's not where you want to be. I healed above half. Excuse me? Personal space? Stop slagging me! Stop! Stop! What the fuck was that? One of you has to land. Please. Land. Somebody do something. Thanks. No! Fuck! Well, fight's over. Yeah.
Looking for a healer? You're in the right place.
If only this was Borderlands 1.
And these are my wares. Until
Damn, you made it halfway though.
What? Made it halfway? That wasn't even halfway. The hard part is killing Boost. Because he doesn't take damage from anything, and he just hits you with slag over and over again, and you just can't fucking do anything, because when you're slagged, you just instantly die. You don't even get health gate half of the time. That's what killed me there. Like 2 to 3 times was just being slagged. I'm not gonna try it again after this try. It takes too much fucking effort to get so little reward. I don't even have an OP9 Herald either. Holy shit. Stop. He's the worst right there. He is the worst. Because he doesn't ever stop. He just keeps moving. It's like the electric guy He at least... I'm already dead. Yeah. Only one of them spawns ads, so if you die that early on, you're just fucked. That's how I expected it to go the first time. I just can't keep my gun zerk up because you can't hit them consistently in the air without just wasting so many fucking bullets. It just does not work. It takes so much luck to get through this fight. Slagged with the fire debuff. It's like, you can't hit him when he's doing that, so you can't get health back. It's just so obnoxious. I don't know how they ever expected a full group of people to legitimately do this without some sort of abuse of game mechanics. No, I'm going down. Yeah. Fucking Christ. God damn it. It's just impossible to get any health back. Like, how would you do this without a grog nozzle? How? How in the fuck would you actually do this without a grog nozzle? Like, actually. You wouldn't. You can't heal. There's nothing to heal from. You're not gonna take damage. There's no way to dodge all those projectiles when they lead you. Like, there's just no fucking way.
So close.
There's no close or anything. I still had to go through 3 of the other more difficult ones. The fire one is the least difficult one. Because he's just an environmental trap. He doesn't shoot a laser beam directly at you over and over and over again that slows you down. He doesn't automatically slag you upon contact. He doesn't apply a debuff that kills you nearly instantly like the fucking corrosive one. If you can't even get past the fire one, you might as well not even do this fight. Period. But the hardest part is just keeping your fucking health up, dude. It's just so annoying. And my gun glitched. My gun glitched out and didn't fucking reload. I didn't let off R2 there. It just didn't fucking reload. Now I remember why I hate playing Borderlands 2. Just doing anything in this game is an arduous, stupid fucking task that's not even rewarding. Cool, you get a bunch of fucking RNG chests that one may have a usable gun in it. And they drop a bunch of useless garbage which isn't beneficial to you. Cool, you get a pearl. A pearl that's garbage and you're never gonna use in any situation that you would acquire it in. You can't even kill regular enemies with pearls because you can only get them in UVHM and they all fucking suck. Shit like that is the main problem with this boss fight. It's just like, why? Why would you ever design something like that? You can't avoid that. If that hits you, you have to hit him back. Or hit one of the other dragons. And one of them puts up a fucking fire shield that deflects all bullets and everything, because that's just how game works. Like, I can't fucking stand any of these stupid fucking raid boss fights. They're all insufferable with every fucking character. It doesn't matter which one you play. This is why I don't get why so many people highly praise the end game of this. Because what the fuck are you doing? Oh yeah, you're just sitting there getting shit out of chests or killing one guy over and over again. Because nothing good ever drops, and there's probably 1% or less of usable items in the fucking game. Oh, what's that? Fight a boss for 20 minutes to get loot that's unusable. That only drops from the boss that it's unusable against. At least the conference call is usable against a fucking warrior. It's like they almost forgot how they designed their own fucking game. And people call this the best DLC. It just fucking irks me. This is one of the worst DLCs in all of Borderlands. It's the only DLC with unique enemies, and all the unique enemies no one wants to fucking deal with. And every single time someone praises this DLC, you can type an infinite list of stuff that they've said before that they probably didn't like about it. Like these things. Awesome. Oh yeah, and now to get out of here, I gotta go through fucking shitty elevator trap. Awesome. Now I remember why I never have farmed another magic missile. Because this fucking map sucks. I love it that you can't even come back in the direction you came. Who cares about fucking farming a magic missile? This level is shit. People call the Claptrap level from the Revolution DLC bad. This level is the worst. Good luck finding your fucking way through this area consistently and actually making any meaningful farming runs out of it. Have fun. Every time I play that DLC, I just end up getting pissed because it just fucking sucks. This new DLC is a better fucking DLC. And it has hardly any unique anything in it. Go back to farming fucking more goddamn heralds that are never gonna drop. Why do anything different? Because everything's so fucking difficult, you can't do anything. So it doesn't matter what the fuck you do. Killing one guy is your only option because it's the only fucking thing you'll be able to kill.
Hello, Commander.
What's up, taters? Good thing you came now, not 10 minutes ago.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, nothing. I just got reminded of why Borderlands 2 is one of the most shallow fucking endgame games that exists. People made a joke about Neo having a lack of variety in the shit you do. This entire game, past level 50, revolves around this one single gun that you only get on a fucking mission that if you complete, you can't ever get it again.
For the 26% death annually. That is down from last year. Hold your applause.
And the game developers are too fucking stubborn, retarded, and assholic. Not an alcoholic, an assholic. It's just fucking stupid, dude. It's like I was saying the other day. Why, in our modern day and age, are developers so... Why is Borderlands and its game development team such a bunch of fucking cocks, just like every other game development team nowadays? No, it's got the fucking shitty grip on it. God damn it. Has the worst grip. I'm just so fucking tired of it. I don't even want to bitch about it anymore, because it's not going to change anything. And even if a game developer did see a person complaining about it in a rational manner, the only thing they would do is either ban them or basically try and copyright their content, because everything nowadays is just asinine fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I just spent half hour trying to get Uranus to respawn.
It's because you didn't progress far enough in the story.
Statistically, these are the same scars on Pandora.
It only respawns after a certain point in the story because fucking reasons. Gearbox reasons. Dumbass reasons. We're too retarded of a company that's headed by a hedonistic asshole who doesn't know anything about anything anymore and has lost his sense of reality. Due to having the game that he wanted to be successful fail, he's gone into complete and utter mental breakdown state and can't comprehend criticism anymore. He couldn't even play his own game. I doubt if I handed Randy Pitchford the controller right now and asked him to go do what I was just doing, he wouldn't even be able to get remotely as far as you saw me get. I highly doubt it. On top of the fact that if any of those fucking idiots in game development nowadays had a half a mind, they would stop trying to make their own content or not take community suggestions or anything like that. It's like, maybe, you know, just take the PC community patch and just copy and paste it to the final version of the game. You know? Just do that. So people on console can enjoy having weapons that they can farm for that wouldn't drop otherwise. You know? Maybe give them a reason to farm some of the shitty content you made that probably 1% of people do.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride.
No one farms Deciduous, even the people who are super serious in it, just because of the fucking mundane task it takes to spawn them every fucking time, and the lack of shit you actually get from it. It's like, oh, you want to farm a giant-ass raid boss to get a unique blue from that thing, but we're not going to put unique blues on anything else in any of the other DLCs, because why would we? We don't keep any design logic whatsoever on our teams, and we just make shit, click a random color for its rarity, and are just like, oops, that item that is supposed to be orange is actually, it's blue now, or it's a purple, but in the code it says it's an orange. Huh, I don't know how we fix this. Durr. It's just unbelievable. We live in this modern day and age where some dude can sit by himself modding a game and make a better playable game than the actual company, and then the company will refuse to literally just copy and paste and upload the new patch. They don't even have to do much because everything that needs to be done has already been done by the modder. What the fuck overpower level is that? God damn it. It's just so fucking stupid that nowadays we can't have good games because game developers refuse to let them be good. They just refuse. It's not even a matter of their inability to do some stupid excuse bullshit on social media. That's not how game development works. And I get fucking sick and tired of not only the preachy ass defenders of game developers who act like game development is this like magical mystery, and that game developers totally don't even use their, basically, they don't use their own fucking code half of the time anymore. Programming, you might as well just call modern video game development
games than console games.
Scripting. No. There shouldn't be a you let us mod. When there is a community patch and everyone widely agrees upon using it, it should just be added to the full game. There's no amount of needing to have access to mods, because then people are just going to make bullshit that is irrelevant virus crap. It's different when you have a guy who is actually dedicated to doing a better job than a team of 30 people. That's the aggravating part. One single guy does a better job than 30 individual fucktards that get paid to do what they do. Not the guy who works for free in his own home just because he likes the game. This is what I was saying about how the difference in between modern game developers and actual gamers is gamers will go to those links. Game developers won't, because they just don't give a fuck. They want their salary, and they want to go home and do the shit that they do. The only difference between them and a guy who works in an office building is the shit that's on their fucking computer. They're the same type of asshole, and I doubt most of them give a flying fuck. Because if any of them actually had a heart, like some of these ex-developers who come out and talk like they claim they do, you know what wouldn't be a problem? Games quality. Because the people who are actual gamers on the team would be like, you know what? Maybe it's not fun to have one of the only good weapons in the game for healing be limited to a quest. Maybe in one of our next patches we can just make it drop from a random enemy on that quest. That way, they'll have the one that's guaranteed from the actual having the quest, and then one that you can farm for even after the quest is done, so you can get one that you want with what parts you fucking want on it, instead of it having being a, oh, load the game and have a completely different fucking grog nozzle every single time, because we can't be bothered. Couldn't be fucked to do anything otherwise. And then in the pre-sequel, they wanted to nerf the equivalent of the grog nozzle, and they did, to the point where it does like 1% healing or some shit. The probe. Unbelievable. People want healing guns. Let them have healing guns. Stop trying to take away this healing gun type of gameplay. It's better than having to sit there and go like, oh, I took damage, gotta run away. Oh, if I don't have a healing gun, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm dead. Because I couldn't, because in that situation, if I didn't have a healing gun, what would I do? I can't turn around and shoot them. What was I gonna do? Throw a transfusion grenade that would have slowly hit them and then got a little bit of health back? No. You fucking wouldn't. You'd die. Just like that. That's what would happen. That's what happens when you don't have a grog nozzle. Because you can't fucking fight back. Should have just teleported to the car. Whatever. I don't care, I'm just fucking angry at this point.
It's going to be okay.
No, it bothers me. Because the whole cycle of Borderlands gameplay in 2 revolves around this one fucking gun. And if you don't have this gun, playing the game is completely fucking different. Regardless of what character you're playing. It's a requirement more than it's unnecessary thing. And all of those fucking bullshit YouTubers that'll tell you, you don't need a grog nozzle, you only need to put 6,000 hours into a co-op shooter for 6 years straight so you can understand every single little thing about every single situation. And even then, that doesn't fucking help you half of the time. You don't have the ability to heal, you die. You die in 5 fucking bullets.
It sucks you can't farm a bladed nozzle for melee characters.
You can on PC. And no, I'm not trying to make this a PC thing. I'm sure PC players would like if the community patch was just a staple thing. that you could just put onto the game and it was counted as a legitimate thing, instead of having to turn it off for the hunt and then farm the guns with worse drop rates. Farm the guns with worse drop rates, worse probabilities, and guns that don't even drop from certain sources unless you do have it. It's like, oh, you want to get a grog nozzle without the PC community patch? Oh yeah, that's right, you can't. You have to have the quest. You have to. It's not if, you have to. Or you get a ruby, which is just it's just a worse grog nozzle, which isn't even guaranteed to be slag. So if it doesn't drop as slag, you're gonna have to re-farm it a bunch of times until it does. And then you either need to carry a lightning bolt everywhere, which is another thing you'd have to farm to heal yourself. On most characters, that's what you have to do. You have to either carry the magic missile or a fucking lightning bolt, but this lightning bolt is out of date, and I don't even know why I have it on me anymore. It's not like it's going to heal me any significant amount. It's garbage. Again, there's a reason why I never completed any of my playthroughs outside of like Jack and the pre-sequel. Just because I eventually get to the point where I just get sick of the bullshit that made me stop playing it in the first place. The core of the game design I like. I hate the way it panned out. In functionality, it fucking sucks. It's just some of the worst bullshit ever for no reason. This game did a great job at mimicking what most modern games do wrong with updates.
Try to find a drop lobby.
That's not the fucking point. It's a loot and shooter, not a fucking casino. You don't just freaking shoot out, piss out legendaries because you keep duping them. The sad part is they actually made grog nozzles obtainable back during the legendary loot hunt in 2014. And then they took it away. I have a character on Xbox 360 that has an evisceration grog nozzle that's level 50. But it's level 50. Because that's all you could do. And then when they raised the level cap, it's like, you're not going to re-release the thing that lets us get the grog nozzle? Legitimately? Nope. Now you got to keep one in your fucking inventory at all times that just randomizes itself. Again, it's not even like they haven't done changes to the loot pools and stuff before. They literally manipulated it for an entirety of 2 weeks during the legendary loot hunt. And made things that weren't droppable from certain sources. And it was all applied via hotfix whenever you booted up the game. You know what my favorite part about Borderlands is? When people fucking circumvent the shooting part of the loot and shooter and just do the loot instead. Find a drop lobby for what? So I can basically beat the game with shit that I didn't earn? What gratification do you get out of that? There's a reason why so many people say they love playing Borderlands, but in reality what they love doing is getting duped shit, playing the game for 30 minutes and then shutting it the fuck off. Because that's what just about every single fucking person on my friends list does. Because they realize, oh yeah, half of the shitty legendaries they've duped and traded are useless, and the only thing they're going to be using are two fucking things anyways.
Let's get you rolling.
It's either going to be a Herald or a Sandhawk, and then your Grog Nozzle. Maybe a Pimpernel, if you're 0. That's not even a legendary though, that's just a blue from a quest that you have to turn in, and if you want to get multiple copies legitimately, you have to fucking do 4 separate playthroughs, and then sit there and close app farm the damn game. For freaking 2 to 3 hours. All because they just don't let the monsters in the same DLC drop the stuff that you get for a quest. Despite the fact that was one of the only fucking things people asked for back in 2013. Is make quest rewards drop from the things that you do on the quest. Amazing. Revolutionary. Fucking tools. But yeah, taters, if you want to know exactly the specific part of the quest where Uranus becomes farmable, all you need to do is make sure that it's up to the part where Lilith has you go back to the back burner to talk to Mordecai, and he's like sitting on the table puking up with the tree half enlodged in him. Once you get past that point, that's when it responds. You basically have to be finished that entire area. I did it every increment of the quest on my stream back like 4 or 5 days ago. Also, Ricky, you didn't need to time that guy out. I do hate duping, but you don't need to time people out for saying stuff like that. I like when people make me angry, because it lets me make a fucking valid point. Because you know what I hate the most about modern video game criticisms is the amount of people with no invalid points that just have nothing to do with what is actually the problem with the games. The problem with the game isn't the actual difficulty. The problem with the game is that the difficulty hinges on healing. And if you cannot heal, guess what? You can't kill anything.
Stop bitching and play a different game. I thought he needed it.
Well, that's exactly what everyone says. Everyone says that nowadays whenever someone bitches about a game. If you don't like the game, well, why are you playing it? Because I do like the core of the game. The problem is that enough people don't complain about the problems to fix them. Because everyone is like that guy. Where they're just like, if you don't like it, don't bitch. If you don't like it, go away. That doesn't help you make the game more enjoyable. If you want a loot game, go play a game that is a lottery simulator. Don't make duping lobbies where you're duping guns constantly. Because guess what? In Borderlands 3, that isn't going to be a thing. Not until people figure out a way to do it, and you better bet they'll fucking take it away. Because they did it in Borderlands the pre-sequel. People will still figure out ways to dupe, but it will probably be via the close app way of duping, which doesn't help anyone. Because you can't go into a lobby and do that. You'd have to do it yourself, and then go into a lobby and throw a bunch of guns down to a person. You couldn't just do it dynamically. If that's even a thing. Again, they might have a thing built in against duping. Either way, I am so sick and tired of people's lack of criticism on shit. People who think that because something isn't fully bad, there aren't bad parts of it which could make the game so much better for the majority of people playing it. Not because it makes the game any easier. It doesn't make the game easier if you give more healing guns. Because most of the characters outside of Salvador still have the issue of needing to weapon swap in order to use a healing gun effectively. And that's why a lot of the other characters struggle to go through the peak very easily. Not only that, and it's like, even when you do have the stuff for going through the peak, it's going to become obsolete. It's like Sandhawks. Get a Sandhawk of every OP level of corrosive and non-element. That totally won't take you days unless you are in a duping lobby, which again, what satisfaction is that? Killing something with something that you didn't earn. Because, again, the gameplay isn't hard when you have all the stuff. The worst part about the game is the fact that there are fights which are just rigged to be RNG, and if certain things don't happen in the fight by yourself, you basically cannot heal and therefore cannot fight back. Because healing is the crux of this game at any high difficulty level. You have to heal. Everything sets you down to health gate if it hits you, for the most part. You watch any of the people who play Borderlands on their streams regularly, who have been doing it for years, and they all do the same cheesy bullshit to kill stuff, because it's the only way you can kill stuff. And to me, that does not make the gameplay good at all in high tier. When you can go in between 3 different people playing 3 different characters, and you're going to see the same equipment on all of them. Because it's the only viable shit you can use. Yeah, there are very few exceptions, like Javelin Krieg, which is only used for mobbing. You're not going to go kill a boss with that. But Javelin Krieg, again, is a build that's based around a glitch. It's a glitch that allows that build to even work in the fucking first place. Which that glitch doesn't even work in the other Borderlands games. it's windy out. I don't know, if I get to OP10, that'll probably be the last stream that I do. Whatever stream that will be. Could be this one, it could be 2 to 3 streams from now. I'm getting to OP10, and then I'm fucking done. Again, as I've told many of people, my favorite part of this game is the leveling up part. The second that stops happening and all of your progression is based on gear, that's where the game stops becoming as interesting, because every place that you get good gear, the gear does nothing. Imagine if in World of Warcraft you spent like 6 hours trying to raid with your friends, only to get gear that was like greens and blues, or gear that just had proportionately major less stats than what you had. The only difference is that it's a different color. Instead of it being green or dark blue, it's light blue. It's pearlescent. It's sad that the only pearls that are good are ones that have either glitches or ways of abusing them associated with them.
Loot doesn't matter.
Gotta get somewhere in a hurry? We'll catch you back.
It's like I've said, at least in the pre-sequel, you have options. You don't have to use 2 or 3 of the same weapons for the entirety of the game. Even at the extreme end game in that game, you can still put on random pieces of equipment and kill things with it. It's not going to be super fast, but you're also not going to die in 2 hits. That's why the pre-sequel is my favorite game. It's just, it sucks it has such a lack of content, because it is by far the most well-balanced Borderlands game. Even Borderlands 1 gets asinine near the end of the game, where you're just using the same 2 to 3 items because everything else fucking sucks. It's like, even if you get an Unforgiven Masher, a Defiler's still better because it does dot damage. He fell through the ground. I need to sell it. my word. Oh my word.
Better.
You can never be too well armed. Your cash ain't worth a thing if you don't spend it.
Look, we both know it's shit. Just pop them so I can get back to my welding.
Get it, boy.
I don't care what you buy, just buy something. Don't you come back.
Sorry about blood.
I appreciate you saying that.
If it makes you feel it. Jack killed my dog a lot slower than blood.
I appreciate that a little bit less.
Hey, Slab.
Lock and load. can never be too well armed. Remember, we're always open. Next time you're bleeding to death, just think.
I'm very sorry to say I need your assistance.
Marauders, the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches of banditry. Outfitted with a more primitive version of the Digistruct technology this gauntlet is built on, because I'm smarter than Jack.
Just waiting for Crew to finish downloading. Cool.
Oh, so you actually did get that.
In a manner of
Taters.
You will possess the ability to control the strength of your enemies and wield otherwise impossible to equip gear. Things have been going swimmingly thus far, which is absolutely useless to my research. Here, fight these things.
Fuck yeah, hopefully it doesn't make my router explode, lol.
Butcher is actually doing some work there.
Welcome to my humble shop. May it keep you safe in your travels. Goodbye, friend. If you come any
well so far, but the gauntlet is not yet complete. Continue that I may record your screams of confusion and irritation for my later entertainment. Full-time fighting force after he got tired of paying his human soldiers' widows.
What the fuck is that?
That'll teach that cardboard standee.
Son of a bitch.
Unfortunately, you failed to defeat my gauntlet. Fortunately, you may try again. Unfortunately, life is often unfair and you may never succeed. Fortunately, pizza exists.
Exactly why I always say, without a grog nozzle, everything would be impossible. You can't heal. You can't do anything about a dot being applied to you. There is nothing you can do to react to it and actually survive. It's just you're dead. Only thing I could have done in that situation was go and run into them like an idiot. Fucking hate this game. Everything to do with endgame in this just fucking sucks. It just does. Stupid glitchy ass surveyors that fly into walls and do the fucking stupidest shit. Oh my god, my gun didn't reload when I died because why have conveniences for the player? Everything should only be to make it harder for the player to do the thing, which is called play the fucking game. Half of the people who play this game anyways use Willow Tree fucking save edited garbage anyways. Those are the people who defend this game religiously. Come back inbound so I can fucking kill you, you stupid piece of shit. Regenerate an entire HP bar out of bounds where I can't even shoot it.
Every time you complete this training gauntlet, I can hack together an overpower upgrade to your Echo device. By using Iridium and your Digistruct data, you will have the ability to overpower your enemies at will.
Well, my peak glitched out. That's great.
For being a heathen. As gods tend to do, however, he respawned. A true Crimson Raider could handle several of these enemies at once.
Oh my. I wasn't even paying attention because of how little I fucking care about this game right now. Whatever. I don't even want to play this anymore.
Hope you've had your shots. See you real soon, I'm sure.
I don't blame you.
You will help me. Please assemble here and we can begin.
This game is just so shit late game. It's just, it loses every ounce of its character and fun. The second
Me
you're
either.
using 3 items all the time. It's hard to even give a fuck about something that's just so mundane. Again, it's not even about the skill. All of the endgame about this is just having the right stuff and then actually giving a fuck to even use it. Because it's like, at this point, because of earlier, I don't care. I don't care, I don't have the energy, I don't have the focus to give a fuck. It's just such a shitty game. Such a fucking ridiculous thing. Oh yeah, play this with your 4 friends so that when one of you goes down, you can't come back. That sounds like fun, doesn't it? Because you don't have 2 or 3 sirens with a revive and a Krieg and a Salvador, or just 3 Salvadors and a Maya. Maya stays back with frickin' sniper rifle Pimpernel just spamming at the ground. One of the Salvador always wears an ammo regen relic, so the Maya never runs out of bullets to spam at the Salvadors. And then it's like, oh yeah, that guy's surely having fun, not shooting anything. Because he's only better off healing, because it's like, what else are you gonna do? Use a Sandhawk and snipe enemies at a quarter of the efficiency that Salvador can use a single gun.
This is like watching grass dry.
I was enjoying it a couple of days ago until I got back up to the point where I remembered why I hate it in the first place. The only thing I like about what I've done recently is show the fact that Salvador can make shitty green guns work in like OP8 levels and higher. But really, like I was saying, that's only after you get no kill like overkill with a weapon like the Herald that hits really hard. Also, it's fucking raining outside. Good thing it's not storming though. I don't mind rain, I just don't want a storm. I'll have to check the radar when I go back inside. It's not super windy, so I don't think it was a downburst or anything. Just a rainstorm, or a rain shower. no, that's alive. Those things have some serious grip. Big ass June beetle.
What has some serious grip?
I saw it on the ground and I let it walk onto my fingers and it felt like pincers were pinching along me as it was walking. They don't really bite or anything, so. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. But no, I thought it was dead because it was just sitting there on the ground. Wasn't moving or anything. But I poked it and it started to move, so I let it walk onto my finger. And it was death gripping me as it was walking. Feels like it's gonna like penetrate your skin, but it doesn't because they don't grab down that hard. If you've never felt what a beetle feels like to crawl on you, then you'd have no idea, because I mean, who besides people in types of areas where I live know what that feels like? Even tiny beetles are really strong. Alright.
uninterrupted for an entire mile, it will grow shoes and a voice before awkwardly dating human women. Destructing more enemies to keep my crushing sense of ennui at bay.
Ennui.
Prioritize these surveyors, but if you haven't figured that out yet, you have more pressing problems.
You dirty rat. How did I not have that yet? Isn't that like kill 1,000 rats or something? What? Wait. No! Please stop moving. It's different every time. Is that how it usually is for... I didn't think that's how it worked. I guess that's how the new peak levels work. They have randomized, like, sets that they can choose from for each zone. The last one I got seemed much easier, the constructor with the double scorch. I just wasn't paying attention, like I said.
Scorch is permanently on fire due to subtle iridium mutation. I have failed to replicate this power for myself. Though on the upside, most of my torso is now covered in third-degree burns. I find myself bored. Maybe you should find several of these.
Guileless. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Interesting. Though Jack is dead, you still deface his likeness. Though given how you toss bullets away like so many fun-sized candies, I likely could have replaced Jack's image with that of a puppy, but you still would have shot at it.
I'm sorry. Who doesn't know the Guile theme song, though?
That'll teach that cardboard standee.
Thanks, Tannis. I need some encouragement. Encouragement. Bam. Hello? Is this a joke?
Oh, an update on Dupino himself. Crazy Earl will resume his attempts to domesticate him once Dupino keeps his arm back up.
No fucking way. If it was the other version of that fight, it would have been fine, but it had to be the version where all the ads spawned and then her, so I had nothing to revive on.
Fortunately, pizza exists.
God damn it.
Please assemble here and we can begin.
Sad.
At this point, the only reason I'm losing is because I want to actually win. I didn't care up until getting to the point where...
That's what always stopped me from getting pasted to Kaino's mom is that frickin' shock spit of hers.
I can deal with it. It literally happened at the worst possible time. Right as I ran out of gun zerk and I was swapped onto my fucking stupid, shitty butcher. Which I shouldn't have even been using because the Herald's so much better.
These probes are outfitted with a more primitive version of the Digistruct technology this gauntlet is built on. Because
I'm getting so bored of firing the same two fucking guns. Can you fly normally? Like, what is this? Fucking cock.
Raiders show mercy, which is adorable. As you are a Vault Hunter, however, I will not open the way until you destroy all your enemies.
Not in reloading, I'm gonna go down. Yep. Speed run. Of course it's not going to give me any pistol ammo, the only ammo type I use. Because the Butcher barely consumes ammo. But it gives me more shotgun ammo than pistol ammo. Because it knows. Really? Bandit wave this time. No, it's the one with all the frickin' surveyors.
Interesting. Though Jack is dead, you still deface his likeness. Though given how you toss bullets away like so many fun-sized candies, I likely could have replaced Jack's image with that of a puppy, and you still would have shot at it.
If it gave ammo, definitely. That's a
Tequila,
given.
your mom's a bitch.
Dukina? Is that female Dukino?
Let's just get this out of the way.
I know what you mean.
Most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers. I'm sure we'll be doing this again soon enough.
Oh wait.
It's a
I was like, I forgot to do something, but I can't remember what.
Come back anytime.
How can they tell if the slag me is female or male?
I would guess the same way with a dog. No, it's the shitty version again. It spawns all the ads before it spawns her.
Skag.
Of Takino's mom is just as deadly and irresponsible as the real thing. You can almost taste the parental absenteeism.
Who? Stop! No. I've never seen her get up there before. Longbow Tesla with an over 3-second fuse time. More fuse time than your default grenade without having a grenade mod. Oh wait, no. I need all the ammos. Need ammo. Whoops.
Crew 2 is done.
Vault Hunter, this is priority 1. I need you to disarm a
And I almost used all my ammo.
series of camouflaged explosives hidden in the combat garden.
Hopefully you have a Ubisoft account already set up. If not, you need to make a Ubisoft account to even play that game. But if you have Far Cry, then your Ubisoft account should register for the Crew 2.
Time to compensate!
Clones! Bonehead was the scourge of Firestone until Lilith and Roland made him eat his own face. This was technically their first date. Clones!
Salvador! Putas!
No, my gun glitched out. Why does it do that?
Get off my way!
respected in the world of academia. Clones.
I am everything!
A camera company called Live emoji happy tears.
Is that an infinity on the ground?
You've exceeded my not inconsiderable expectations. Head to the next area.
I like it. I want it. Lay down!
I don't need no stinking deal.
They're tough. A camera company called Live. Yeah, that's the whole shtick of the game. The first game actually had a story that was like cops and robbers kind of thing from Chicago, and had actual roaming police and stuff like that. The Crew 2 doesn't, because it basically treats it like a fucking sandbox MMO type thing. And then it has like this cheesy music that's like late 90s, early 2000s, like progressive rock sounding. It's like, and it's just like so obnoxious. It's like younger people don't like it and older people don't like it because it's from that awkward generation where everybody just sort of laughs at everything. That's the Vanilla Ice generation. No one took anything from that generation seriously. It's so cheesy. The cheese factor is over 1 billion with that game. Luckily, you don't have to hear the announcer every single race or anything like that. It's only specifically for the live extreme events, which is where you're swapping in between the different kinds of cars, which there's only like 7 of those events in the game. And when the game came out, there was only 4 of them. So some of the ones in the game now currently are ones from like additional content that was added in like September of last year and other garbage like that. Because now they're only focused on the summit and they're not adding any more content. The game has a severe lack of new cars and old cars. There's no like Ford GT40 or like Mazda 787B or anything from like companies that have huge notoriety for having a unique and weird vehicle that you'd actually want to drive in a car game. I don't give a fuck about driving the BMW X6 SUV. I don't want to drive a modern car that I see 30 copies of on the road every day. Like, what the fuck? Half of the cars in that game are from, like, 2006 and up. And have very little unique qualities to them. Which is why, if you've ever watched me play that game, I tend to always play with older cars, if I can. Sometimes they're just unusable, though, for certain events. Because the game's balance is terrible. Wow. Slag turret. That's what I mean about slag just causing you to instantly die to things sometimes.
LOL, I need to learn how to drive, I keep crashing.
No, I'm gonna die. Oh. Heart attack.
Gauntlet is not yet done. Keep going.
Shut up, Tannis.
Welcome, customer. May it keep you safe in your travels. Tell your friend, Marcus, you did.
Oh no, this is double Saturn, right?
WTF double Saturn?
Yeah, that's OP8. I imagine that it's still double Saturn for OP9. I don't know why they would change it. Holy crap, the HP regen on that thing is absurd. No, 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 no. I don't have my cooldowns.
So you are fighting two clones of the same enemy.
I should have just stayed close. I'm done. Oh! Never give up.
You lucky.
Motherfuck, motherfuck, motherfuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Motherfuck, fuck, fuck. Motherfuck. Who the fuck is calling right now?
Emoji face with open mouth.
Go, you're fine!
Just like last night, too close for comfort, lol.
Alright, sorry about that. was a family relative. Turrets? Turrets gotta go.
You've exceeded my not inconsiderable expectations. Head to the next area.
There's this guy Dr. Rock, so he owns all the records. He must be pretty good at this game.
I didn't turn back on my mic when I said that. I said I used to actually have a world record back when the game came out. But nowadays, the guys who just drive in a straight line on the bikes in most of the races have the records. Because I'm talking about the off-road races. The rally raids. Because like I've talked about, that's actually some of my favorite stuff in racing games is off-road stuff. I love how the butcher basically can't consume ammo when you use it as Salvador. Actually, I don't need to swap because there's a store up here. Have you been enjoying it so far? I might load it up and play it a little bit later.
Yeah, it is cool, but it won't let me pick any of the races.
That's because you have to do the trial for that headquarters first. You got to go to the headquarters on the map, and then they'll have you do a trial, and then once you do a trial, you can buy your own car, or they'll have you select from like 3 basic cars, like the MX-5, the Audi TTRS, and a couple others, a Quattro, or whatever it's called. I didn't.
Yeah, I did it and I drove up to a drift, but nothing happens.
Nothing happens. We did it. Just gotta not die to those. We did it.
Prepare for a great deal of text.
And there's a storm. Oh my god. Now we have to do OP10 peak. Just to see what that's like. Oh, loudy. Loudy, loudy, loudy. You can't just do any event, dude. A lot of the events are limited by your progression in the game. That's why I said use the map. Either use the map or press the options button to bring up the menu, like with the cars, with the tabs at the top of the screen. Bring up the options menu, go to the activities tab, and then go to whatever discipline you're trying to do something in. I forgot to increase the difficulty of the peak. Because I learned the other night that it doesn't actually matter if you go all the way up the elevator and turn it into Tannis. I thought you had to do that, but you don't actually have to do that. All you need to do is save and quit. There we go. OP level 10. Even though I technically failed the peak raid. Because quest objectives. Doesn't matter. You don't get anything but a purple. Maybe if it gave you a legendary for completing it. Now, the real question is, does OP10 raid do like triple Saturn? No, I don't care to figure that out. Did you figure it out yet, Taters? Now, since I'm in OP10, I've done everything I've got to do. I'll go and do this now. And this is how we'll get the perfect OP10 Herald, which is how I had planned on doing it.
This is Patricia Tannis, and I have found another vault. As you may know, the opening of the first vault 5 years ago triggered a chain reaction that revealed more vaults on Pandora.
Great. You don't want to hear about that, Vault Hunter. You want to hear about loot, pets, and explosions. I'm Tor, and I'm here to ask you one question, and one question only. Explosions?
Get off this echo frequency, you protein-guzzling buffoon! I'm trying to convey...
That sentence had too many syllables. Apologize!
As I was saying, I've discovered that this new vault is buried in the center of a large crater, and will only open, and I quote, once the champion of Pandora feeds it the blood of the ultimate coward.
We at the Tor Corporation sincerely believe this is fucking awesome! It's so awesome that we're gonna set up a tournament to find us.
That sentence had too many syllables. Apologize.
In the badass crater of Badassitude.
That's not what the area is called!
Badass crater, Badassitude!
How much you want to bet Torg isn't going to show up again in Borderlands 3?
Welcome to the badass crater of Badassitude, badass. This is Mr. Torg, broadcasting to you from deep orbit. If you're here, that means you want to win our tournament. Open the vault and earn the title of #1 badass. Now, before you get started, you gotta digitally sign our legal waiver.
Screw the legal waiver!
Just kidding. Fuck the legal waiver. You're in Torgland now, sucker. Just head to the arena while I play you a sick guitar solo.
I found one race to do LOL.
I don't know how you're going about finding races, but it should be pretty fucking obvious on the map screen. Or, like I said, the activity list. It won't show you races you can't enter on the map screen. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't run into those things in higher difficulties.
You are now in the presence of greatness.
I am sure I'll figure it out eventually, lol. Holy shit, a racing game with randomizes looted as what I BD always wanted.
No, you don't. I thought I wanted that too until I had it. And then I was like, oh yeah, this kinda sucks because they don't actually do all that much besides just serve as an arbitrary number for the vehicle to get upgraded by. Because it doesn't equalize vehicles. You'd think the way that it looks on the surface that it'd be like, oh yeah, that makes it so that most vehicles have the same potential. Nope, not at all. There are certain vehicles in that game which are just bad. They just don't accelerate good, they don't steer good, they don't do anything good. They just don't. And it's all down to the developers not letting the parts actually have an impact. Like, you put a better suspension on an old muscle car, in real life, you'd put like coilovers and other stuff like that, and you'd actually make it handle like a modern car. In the Crew 2, it's just better old shocks. So it still sways left and right, and you have absolutely no control over it half of the time. That's the Crew 2's problem. Like, it seems good on the surface, but it's not like Neo, where care was put into the individuality of the loot and the status effects on it. Or the actual parts themselves. Like, the different brands that make the different parts don't matter, because they don't have any unique effect.
Well, I guess I say I have to do this.
A Bushimura part is the same as a EAN part. It doesn't do anything besides act as a different shaped icon in the menu. Like, there's no uniqueness to its loot. So, it having random loot, it's just a number. That's all it is. It's just a colored number, where the better color the number is, the better it is.
Here's what Piston's offering Chickadee.
When it, and in actuality, it doesn't actually do all that much, besides the status effects it lets you put on it.
I've already set up the first fight on the green. Get in there and show them that Piston and the Vault.
For example, a blue piece of gear will have an affix on it, or an affix, however you want to say it. And it will have an affix stat. And that affix stat gives you an effect. And you can re-roll that effect as of the most recent update. You didn't used to be able to re-roll effects. You just had to grind for the part you wanted with the effect on it. But even now, every time you re-roll it costs more. And you can't reset the cost of re-rolling. So eventually you end up with a part where it costs like 40,000 grand. And like 40,000 of your dollars, the cost of one of the early game cars, to do a single re-roll on a late game golden part. The scrap doesn't even matter. I have more scrap now than I could ever deal anything with, because the scrap cost isn't high enough.
Now, usually, your first match will be against a single opponent.
Oh, what the fuck? I do have 300 and something Torg tokens.
Called the Horde of Horrors. Now, I can kick their ass with both pecs tied behind my back, but you don't want to take it easy.
And no questions asked. Two words, my friend. No refund.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like our
This chest always has white loot in it. Can't ever have anything better.
Here left.
And it's always the same bang stick.
we all know the answer. Maybe. The rules are simple.
Yeah, that's also another addition that is really fucking annoying. That didn't used to be a thing again until the most recent update. Weather barely happened. And back when the game came out, there was like a subset of maybe 10% of people who were like, weather effects don't happen enough. And instead of them it's the same thing with darkness. Dark in Crew 2 means basically full moon brightness at all times, where it looks like it just doesn't get fully dark. And then it will snow in Florida, and then it will rain, and then it will snow again, and then it will be sunny, and then it will be cloudy, and then it'll snow, and then it'll rain again. And it'll do that all in the span of 30 minutes. It's like, what the fuck? They took it too far. All people wanted was working headlights.
It's because you have 2 storms in your inventory.
Oh, I thought you were talking about because frickin' Crew 2's weather is crazy now. You won't even be able to compete in the summit for a while, because you'll need maxed out cars of all the different types of cars to even be able to put up a decent score for a lot of them. The last summit was all touring car based, and I wonder what position I actually came in that summit. When I was playing it the other day, I was, or not the other day, there was like last week on stream when I was playing it. I would play it more often if it wasn't for the issues that it always brings to me. Because I like racing games, and it's the only halfway decent racing game on the console, but it's also a very problematic racing game at the same exact time. And I would love for it to just be a stable game. If it was a stable game that ran perfectly fine, like Monster Hunter or something like that, with very minimal issues, I've only ever had Monster Hunter freeze one time, and that was on stream. But it was after I did an update, and like the next day they did another update because the freeze was associated with something in the game. It wasn't my console's fault, even though I had thought it was. Because now every single time I've played Monster Hunter since then, it's never frozen again. But that company actually cares if their game works well. Whereas The Crew 2, if you try to tell the developers that there's something wrong with the game, they'll ask you what happened, and you'll tell them what happened, and then they'll give you an FAQ default link that was a re-copy and pasted link with a different headline from a Rainbow Six Siege post because it's a Ubisoft game. And their immediate, like, they assume the second you have issues that it's because your networking sucks. And they're like, you have to go into your router and port forward a bunch of shit just to be able to connect properly. And believe me, I tried running the game Demilitarized Zone on my PS4, and it didn't work. And I don't use DMZ often. I just used it one time to try and see if it would circumvent it, because that means all inbound and outbound things coming into and out of the PS4, there was nothing blocking it. It was basically all ports were open. There was no possible way that it was on my end that it was the problem. Because again, like I've even said it on posts and stuff like that, where it was like, no other online-only game crashes on my console like that all the time. I play frickin' World of Tanks. I've played that game for sometimes 8 to 12 hours without shutting the game off, and it never disconnects me. I never get crashes or any problems like that. I don't even get lag in that game. Even when my stream lags out, I don't lag in the game. I don't know, it's so weird to me. It's definitely something internet related too that causes the issue, something on the server side. Because just about every single person I've talked to who has owned the game had it crash at one point in time. That being said, it doesn't crash every single time I play the game, but it is definitely a recurrent issue. Just like 2 months ago when I was doing one of my summit things, it froze and then black screened, and then it loads back to the dashboard. Not like a normal crash either, where it just pops up the screen and you report it. It like hangs and causes the entire operating system to reset. What's weird is when it happens, if I'm in a party with someone, I can still hear them. It doesn't like stop all the functions on the PS4, only that part of the operating system. In every patch, they've done the typical game developer thing where they always say they improve the game stability, but they don't. And if you look at leaderboards regularly and stuff like that, you'll eventually see where the leaderboards will stop showing people's accounts properly and stuff like that, and they'll just keep infinitely loading.
That is because Ubisoft doesn't understand what servers are.
I've even watched people on PC and other platforms that have that same issue where the leaderboards will just stop functioning properly. Because it's not a failure to connect to PS4, it's a failure to connect to Ubisoft, which is a pipeline for the PS4 stuff to work through. That's why the game has its own friends list. It's so fucking bizarre. Well, another fucked up thing about the crew too is every section of the map, it's like divided into regions on servers. So each server is a different region, and there used to be region-specific bugs to do with specific servers. For example, there was like a 4 to 5 month period of time in between December until May when they did the update. And that period of time, if you went into New York, anywhere in the New York or Northeast area, and you went into the first-person cockpit view in the car, the game's brightness would go to basically max brightness, regardless of if you set it to it or not. And it would be almost impossible to drive because everything was so bright and glowy. But if you went to third person, it was fine. Which fucked with me, because I love driving in cockpit camera. I'm the 1%. Of people who use cockpit camera. Excuse me though, I gotta use the bathroom again. Sorry, I like half put the microphone in, so it probably went like for a second. I apologize for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. The Horde of Horrors versus the Vault Hunter. Fight!
Yeah, I definitely like this game and can't wait to drive upside down in an airplane.
All you need to do is go to Freestyle HQ and do the first freestyle. You have planes. You get one of every vehicle type of the first discipline for free. You get a buggy for the off-road. I believe you get a stunt plane for freestyle, and then for touring or pro racing you get a boat, a power boat.
Another weight down. Better get some ammo. It's time for another wave.
I want to go sucker punch someone. How much damage did that do? Oh, it didn't even dent his HP bar. I can't see! I'm dead! Yep.
Rise from your grave.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like our next combatant has arrived. Does the Vault Hunter have what it takes to survive the appetite for destruction round? I think we all know the answer. Maybe.
Maybe.
The rules are simple. Use the provided loot and kill everybody. The last fighter standing is a bona fide badass. Go to the center of the
They had
arena.
originally, I mean, if it wasn't obvious by what Tord says, they had originally designed this to be like, they give you guns and you kill enemies with it, but they realized that in the higher difficulties that was basically impossible because they couldn't amply control the gun quality enough, so they just turned the chest that they would give you stuff in into this joke troll chest that only gives you one Tord bang stick every single time. Which is what I was trying to say earlier.
Now a crushing blow from the Vault Hunter. Wave complete, but don't get too comfortable. Next wave, bitches. Still fighting these idiots? You're gonna have to pick up the pace if you want to be a Pistons partner.
Oh my god, I just suck.
Another weight down! Better get some ammo! It's time for another wave!
Now I want cookies.
It's the final way. Don't die now. Sloppy Vault Hunter.
Well, that's kind of tough though.
Ding, ding, ding! That's it! The Vault Hunter wins and is now leading
What
up
is?
to rank number 5 on the leaderboards.
Oh, the aerobatics events suck, dude.
I've arranged for the stageheads to deliver some guns
They
to
do.
you. Take them.
The loops
Piston thinks this will be the start
don't
of a
register
beautiful
half of the time
relationship.
because you have to do them perfectly. And I'll give you a tip for flying a plane, because the game doesn't really teach it all too well, is if you hold square, you'll go into what's called extreme mode.
I'm not gonna share the false prize with some no-name mercenary.
If you hold square while
Greatest fighter
either
ever.
rotating or pulling back,
I will open the vault myself.
it'll make you do it much faster. So the trick to doing a perfect loop is to like pull up and like sort of just rhythmically press square and sort of hold it when you press it, but don't hold it for too long. Like just give yourself little incremental increases in turning so you keep your speed up going around the loop. Because you gotta come out on a flat plane next to where you started the loop. If you finish the loop in front of the area where you started, it doesn't give it to you. You can use the map screen after you finish the event to see your flips and stuff like that if you wanted to like be like, oh yeah, that one wasn't as good. Also, there are different cameras that function differently for the vehicles, so if you press right on the D-pad, that'll put the camera in what I call loose mode, where it does not follow the rotation of the airplane. So the airplane rotates in the screen, sort of Star Fox-like. If that's how you prefer to control a plane, that can be a useful feature for some people. I don't really particularly like it too much, but it's good for the helicopter. but the helicopter is an ultimate vehicle. It's an ultimate vehicle, but it has no events for it, so it's just literally for free ride. Does have boost though. It's the only game I can think of with a helicopter that has a boost button.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Vault Hunter has disappeared from the arena. I don't know where the fuck did he go. Let me educate you, Torg. The Vault Hunter ran away. They found out they'd have to fight me, Misty, to become the #1 badass on Pandora. And they ran away like a little baby. Ran away? This is a travesty! I've got no choice. As the head of the Tour tournament, I must officially dub the Vault Hunter a coward! Okay, it's straight up dog time. I know you ain't actually a coward, but fuck that twist ending didn't make for some good TV. Still, you're gonna need a new sponsor if you want to stay in the tournament. Get to the beatdown.
A thing I can do if you are ever looking for help is I can help you learn how to drift and stuff like that better, because drifting in that game is very counterintuitive. And believe me when I say it took me a long time before I got good at drifting, because you have to break every muscle memory from every drifting game that you've ever played. Because the drifting is not... it does not make any sense, to say the least. The drifting in the Crew 2 basically is, if you counter steer, you go back straight. So in order to maintain a drift, instead of counter steering, you just steer less hard into the turn, and you sort of just tap in the direction of the turn instead of counter steering around the turn. Don't go into it with like the Need for Speed or anything mentality, because it is not. It's not like that, or like the Ridge Racer type mentality. Not even worth it. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta listen to the. Now go punch some bad guys in the dick.
Where's my house, or am I supposed to sleep in my car? LOL.
Don't die. I need your business.
Are you done the tutorial yet? Because it should have showed you where your garage is. If not, you can go to it from the map.
Yes.
Fun fact about these. Do you not see what's wrong with the number pad? What's out of place on the number pad? If you can even see that. Hold on, let me. There you go. What is wrong with that number pad? Dun 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 dun. Excuse me.
Where the fuck is 0?
Well, it's not even that. Where's 0? Look at where 4 is. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The 4 should be here. 5 should be here. But another interesting fact is Torg machines have no numbers on them, and the machine says boobs.
Fucking gearbox.
Testosterone! Explosion noise!
explosion noise.
Toodles! Torque! Explosion! Motherfucking see ya! Now go punch some fat guys in the dick!
It's my favorite line.
The number 4 ranked badass lives out here. His name is Pyro Pete, and he, huge coincidence, kidnapped one of the freelance sponsors around here a day ago. You should go kill him and meet him, but not in that order.
Wow, I do so much. So much damage, they get gibbed. Now I gotta check the ground for blues.
I tell you, that Vault Hunter coward was like a child to me.
What the
My
fuck?
sponsor brought him up, and when it came down to the come down, they ran away in fear. How the mighty have fallen. Even with the whole coward thing, you're still the number 5 badass on the Torque leaderboard, and Piston's number 1. You just gotta kill your way up the list, and then you'll be able to whip out your heroism and slap Piston in the face with it.
Funny how the burners are weak to fire. I get so used to uppercutting everything that when I do the normal bap,
How?
it's just so underestimating. So much damage, dude. The damage is redonkalonkalonkaless.
It's the coward. You're gonna burn, 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 burn. Flaming pits, fire in the sky. Let's talk. Fire walk with me. Fire talk with me. You'll kill Pyro Pete's ass at some point, but you gotta wait until you find out where he stashed that sponsor he kidnapped. Otherwise, you can't rise up the leaderboards. The coward. Ooh, I'm burning up inside. You First, start some trouble here in the beatdown, and then I will give it to you.
Rissy
Get to
through the
battle, boys.
leaderboards.
Go. Now,
Rise
all
through the
flames
leaderboards.
rise. His gimmick is that he really likes fire.
Die, midget! It's a resilient midget. If you're unsure of where your house should be, though, your house should be on the Florida Keys.
This is like the best game I have ever played, lol, just kidding.
Probably is for some people. Some people, that is. Only some. The dick.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick
Kick
some rear. Because it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
I wish I had his voice. Time for a beatdown bar brawl. Sal of the Hood. Salahood.
I like how your bed is a bunch of wood with pillows and blanket.
War.
beats bullshit. Now go talk to him and he'll probably tell you he's gonna give you a sponsor. But then he'll betray you and try to kill you, and you'll have to kill him, and it will be awesome. Anything you want to add, Pete?
No. You, covered it. Thanks for that.
You are welcome!
Work, my friend. No refund.
You are welcome.
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
Would you guys stop boning up here?
Get ready to grab a beer and kick some rear, cause it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive.
fuck off, bro. Emoji red heart.
I told you to do the initiation for all the discipline types. I should have did that earlier, to be honest. Should do the first one for every discipline type. Because you get a free vehicle. Oh my god. Why isn't my gun zerking off cooldown? What the hell? Fail.
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to remind you that heroes die many deaths and their powers tainted by war or something.
Get ready to grab a beer and get some rear, because it's time for a beatdown bar brawl. Just pick a fight with the trucks and stay alive. Don't stop killing!
Run on home, bandit!
Figures.
find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that. Farewell, friend. Toodles!
Maybe.
I only got this 'cause I saw you play it. The devs should send you money. Oh, I think your mic got DC.
No, I just muted it.
So yes, the sponsor I kidnapped is in the bar.
But thanks, man.
Go find her. This is not a trap.
I don't think the devs would probably agree with that, though. Just because of the stuff I've said about them.
Here we go, white maidens. It's Pyro Pete versus the Vault Hunter. Fight!
Oh no.
This was a trap. This must come as an incredible shock to you. Burn in hell.
With Pete dead, that sponsor chicken kidnapped shouldn't be far from fighting. Now introducing the barbarian, the beautiful, the most buxom sponsor of the history of Pandora, Mad Moxie!
Miss me, sugar?
Her lip does a weird thing during that cutscene. It's so weird. When she goes, "Miss me, sugar," the like front portion of her lip comes like down over her bottom lip.
Thanks for the save, doll. So, you want what's in the vault,
And given how tragically long it's been since I ran my own fighting ring, I want Torque's Coliseum for myself. I think it's time
You and I became partners. With benefits. Head back to the main crater and we'll talk strategy.
Beat down. Brick would love this area.
So you found another sponsor. That's sweet, baby.
Sweet baby. Fun fact, if you didn't know, I've said this a bunch of times throughout my Borderlands playthroughs, but the guy who voices Shadow Trap in the pre-sequel is the same guy who voices Piston in this DLC.
He is too busy voicing Piston. I think Brick also voices Piston, maybe, I don't know.
No.
I am not that smart, lol.
Look at how fast I go. I'm such a zoomer. What a zoomer he is. Ow. The gasp of air that made the Torg machines make me do. That one hurt. That was like someone squeezed all the air out of me involuntarily. I'm just never prepared to have Mr. Hercule from Dragon Ball Z yell at me.
You're now the #4 badass on Pandora. Grats, motherfucker. Also, you should treat Moxie nice. Nothing is more badass than treating a woman with respect.
If you didn't know, Torg is voiced by the guy who voices Mr. Hercule in the English original dub of Dragon Ball. In Dragon Ball Z. The Funimation dub. Fucking sick skills, bro. Intentional.
Now I am gonna have nightmares.
What, you didn't know Mr. Torg was voiced by that guy? It's the same dude. A lot of the characters from this game. Krieg is voiced by the guy who voices Beerus from Dragon Ball Z. The cat. That's Jason Taylor.
Hey, darling. Right now you're ranked 4th on the Torg leaderboard, but don't worry. There's nothing
It's
better
because
than getting
the studio that Gearbox used to record the audio was next to the studio that Funimation used to record their stuff. So they were just like, hey, you want to come do this for us real quick?
But I've hired the best trainer in the business. Go meet her. Motor Mama's hiding out, just waiting for the other gladiators to kill each other off. Once you're done with your training, you'll be ready to lure her out.
What's it take to get a shuttle off this planet?
Stop staring at my dick, dude. Now you gotta look. Rude. Hammerlock loves the D. Let's gramble. Going on a gramble hunt. Skin. Money. Yay. Good job. Testosterone. I'm sorry. Nine 911. Aquator. One planet, one ocean. You think this will ever show up in BL3? You think this might be one of the zones in BL3?
This the champ I mean MR Torg. Now raise those hands so we can defeat Majin Who.
Give it to me straight. Is the warrior gonna kill us? You're the one who's gonna stop Jack from making the warrior, aren't you? So you're the one who's gonna stop these earthquakes. We're gonna die, aren't we? Give it to me straight. Is the warrior gonna kill us?
Malawan Black Label. Moxie, help, I'm stuck. Help!
That is what we need, an underwater area with Borderlands.
That already exists in the Cromrax DLC. You just don't swim, you walk in a tube underneath the water. I think it would be more like Bioshock-esque. Hold on, I gotta open this. No, stop, game.
Yes, that's what I mean, like Lost World of Atlantis.
How do you open these fandangled new bottles, dude? Oh. Caution, not child resistant, just stoner resistant. hopefully, one of the things I wanted to be in Borderlands 3 was Loaderbot from Tales from the Borderlands. And I haven't seen anything of him in Tales from the in Borderlands 3, and that's like going to be a major disappointment to me. But I think I'm actually gonna stop my stream here. I'll be back tomorrow and I'll finish doing this stuff to get the perfect Herald. Until next time. Peace out. Oh, wait. If you're still there, Taters, did you want to talk in a little bit? I was going to make myself something to eat, and then I'll send you a message if I see you're still on. But yeah, peace out.